Alright, let's make sure everything is set up. I think we're good to go. So let's see. I think today we're going to do a couple rituals. I would like to get through... We need to get through 12 more rituals. We have 2 ritual chains left, and that will conclude loot from 30 rituals. I think I would like to record this today. Or maybe we could record this tomorrow, but we'll see. I think I would like to get through this today. And then I also want to make a couple of build upgrades, I think. I think it's time to start upgrading the build. But we'll see. Let's see. Alright, so we have everything we need. We have a ritual chain already set up. I guess I can withdraw a couple more maps real quick. Take out some corrupted ones. Alright, and I think we are off to the ritual chain. We'll start with this one, because we have to. Alright, Headhunter today, maybe a Mage Blood. A big sale. Alright, and we're off. So we'll blast through these. So we don't need that. We'll blast through these 12 maps. And then we'll do something else. Alright, here we go. First ritual of the day. And it is a tainted ritual, increased belt drop chance. That's what we want to see. I'd prefer to see it on the final ritual of the chain, so we get like 20 rerolls, but you know, we won't be greedy. Okay, let's see where it's pointing to. Up here. And I also did recently switch to Jado, so we only have 1 attempt per map. Have not died in a long time, so hopefully we don't start today. Yeah, we'll go over here. Okay, 3 bosses already. This is the first ritual in the chain. Holy. Okay, let's see where this is pointing. Okay, so up here. Just watched the new vid. I was in tears laughing at the end when I rewatched it. When I recorded it, I didn't think it was that good. But the rewatch, when I try crafting and I hit the sockets so the crafting item doesn't get used and it just stops me mid-sentence, I was in tears. Professional crafter, by the way. Oh, it was so bad. But in a good way, I think. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, boss dies instantly. Freeze is so strong. Okay, let's do this. We have a little bit of a ritual content today. I just recorded a ritual guide as well. That will be up tomorrow. Edited later. Okay, so we have one more ritual to do. And it's pointing down here somewhere. Good checkpoints. I guess we'll walk. But yeah, I would like to get through 12 more rituals today, so that we can make a small ritual loot video. Let's go this way. So hopefully that will be ready for today, or ready to record today. And then I also want to work on my build a little bit. I mean, the damage is good, like everything is good on it, but I think we can, I think we'll take one look at it and see if there's anything, like, major that can be improved. Alright, 11,000 tribute, not too bad. Let's see what we have over here. That's not gonna do it. Alright, come on. First ritual of the day. 10 rerolls. Do I even want this chaotic rarity? I don't even think we need these low value omens. Crystallization. Let's see, how much is everything? We'll defer everything once. I mean, we have plenty of tribute. Oh, we have a purple in here. Don't mind if I do. Come on, big money drop. It's not gonna do it. I think we do have enough tribute to just keep deferring everything, though. Keep knocking down the price. Chaotic quantity, that one is a couple of exalts. I guess we can, we'll take that. Nothing in here. A whole lot of nothing. Come on! Okay, 2 soul tethers. We continue. Another soul tether. Yeah, maybe we don't need to be deferring all of this junk stuff. I mean, this is just like a couple of exalts. Another crystallization. And another rarity. Okay, let's, we need to start conserving a little bit of tribute. Let's see, we have one more that's going to be 400. I think... Okay, yeah, I think we should be good. 3 more belts. Nothing too good. Okay, let's cash those out. Everything else is pretty expensive. Let's defer everything one more time. Even take this, I guess. Alright, we go again. We're just getting started. We have 11 more maps to do. Put all of this in the ritual tab. It's not looking too bad, but it's also not looking good, given the investment. Okay, so we need to do this map, because I want to do this one next for the 20% increased favors. So, let's take out my ritual tabs. We're just going to go to the boss. Also just got a small upgrade for my amulet. I instilled it with the plus jewel socket. Oh, let's see what we have in here. Yeah, a masterwork rune. I don't know what those are worth. One second, let me price check that. Oh, excuse me. So let's see, masterwork rune I have exalts. Well, I mean that's almost a diviner. I guess we can spare a minute to do this. I'm gonna resummon the totems. Oh, okay, it's already over, never mind. We also need to path out to the abyss. We need to take down that pinnacle boss for the challenges. So we might do that today as well. A utility belt, alright. We can chance that. Headhunter maybe. I don't have a build guide. There's no command for it, but 1 second and I will pull it up for you. I'll send you my right here. This is the my Path of Exile ninja page. So I think we are going to be working on the build a little bit today. I don't know. I just want to like look at the passives. Like I'm very happy with the damage. Like we can just run through everything. We do so much damage to bosses. So I don't know where we could squeeze out some improvement, but I haven't taken a good long look at the passive tree in a little while. So we did just get this node. We instilled our amulet with a jewel socket, and that is just so powerful. So we were able to get that, and maybe we can upgrade the body armor finally. Only not even 600 energy shield. Have I unlocked the hidden node? So hidden node, like the jewel socket. Oh, whoops, we don't need this over here anymore. Yeah, we just instilled that. So, like, yeah, I have this up here. It's, oops. And if anyone didn't know, you can instill this. I think it's like 10 divines total. You need the potent liquid melancholy, ferocity, and contempt. This one is just a couple exalts. This one is like 2 divines, and I think this one is like 8 divines. So it's like a 10 divine overall. Oh, maybe it went down a little bit. So it's like a 10 divine overall craft, but I mean, for a jewel socket on your amulet, like, that is the best thing you can get. Well, depending on, you know, the jewels you have. Let's see, where were we? Delirium. Yeah. So it's these 3, in this order: melancholy, ferocity, contempt. But yeah, this build, it's just Grim Pillars. Like, that's it, honestly. It's hard to even call it a build. It's just like one skill. Okay, maybe like two skills. But we have Grim Pillars in Spell Totem with the Keystone passive Ancestral Bond. So totems cost 70, so totems reserve 75 spirit instead of needing to spend charges to summon them. And then I just detonate the pillars with Spark. We freeze instantly, and then the boss just kind of dies. Yeah, 2 buttons. A big improvement over my last build, Twister, in terms of buttons at least, not like movement speed or anything. But 3 buttons to 2 buttons. You right click, you left click, and you just move through the map. Yo, 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 just saw the video, heard you're a professional crafter. I am. I just said this earlier, but like, when I recorded that, I didn't think it was pretty good, that ending bit, but when I rewatched it, I was in tears laughing. Because every time I try to throw a currency on the item, I hit one of the sockets, and it just stops me mid-sentence, like it actually stun locks me. Like, I was in tears laughing at that. Professional crafter, by the way. Okay, well, let's see. So we just powered through that map. Nothing special there. And we can put all of this away. And now we can continue the ritual chain. Mage Bloods are very expensive. There's like 1,300 of them on the market, too. And they start at 500 Diviners somehow? Okay, let's go. Come on, Headhunter. Today, we are overdue for a win. All we've done is lose so far. So we have some RNG coming our way. I can feel it. We could also maybe try some evolving today. I've been wanting, you know, to take out the ball orbs again. I see nothing in there. Do a strong box and the ritual together. Another tainted ritual, increased belt drop chance. Let's see, where's this pointing? Over here. Oh, and another white belt. Yeah, we have so much freeze. It's so nice being able to freeze bosses just like instantly. My computer would implode from that, from the, like, all the explosions, or from my crafting methods. I mean, either one could cause, like, self-destruction. Hello, hello? I'm just doing a couple rituals today. Level 95, I have no idea where that skill point is going. Let's see, one more ritual. We have to go up here. Both. Alright, where's the boss hiding? Come on, we don't have all day. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is it on the... I think he's on the other side of the map. Fortunately, we can use the checkpoint system to teleport to the other side. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Awesome. So we run. Didn't they add more checkpoints in, like, 0.3 or something? I'm not noticing a checkpoint increase. I hope the boss is over here at least. Oh yeah, okay, it's pointing up this way. Alright, 12 pages of loot. Increased belt drop chance. Hello? Good luck getting the headhunter. Come on, we're overdue for a little bit of good RNG. See, how expensive is everything? Okay, the price for everything went up because we have the additional... we don't even need to be deferring all of this, like, garbage stuff. We'll defer everything, like, once or twice, just knock down the price a little bit. But then I really should stop deferring all of the junk items. Let's see, 8,600. What is this one? Chaotic quantity. That's not too bad. Maybe we'll take those. Oh, train. Oh, gotta go. See you next one. Take care. Okay, so let's see. That's a little too much tribute. Let's prioritize re-rolling. Come on, I can... Oh, we're getting close. I mean, it can't hide forever. We are so many rituals deep. We've seen so many pages of loot. Chevron's satchel. That's not a headhunter. We continue? I think we just got a free reroll. Lavianga's Spirit, 75%. If that was perfectly rolled, then maybe I would take it. So let's see, 3 rerolls. 2. We have 4,400 tribute. Let's knock down the price of everything one more time. Another chaotic quantity. The deferral cost is a pretty high. Free reroll. 1 page left. Come on! Alright, next time for sure. So let's get rid of some of this garbage. Yeah, we need to stop deferring all of this garbage. Alright, next ritual in the chain. You following a build guide? Oh yeah, you just saw the link? Yeah, that is my build. We cooked it up myself. It did not start off pretty good. Getting through the campaign was rough. I'm happy with the damage this build has now. It still needs a lot of work. Well, okay, maybe not a lot of work. Like, we do insane damage. The build, it's pretty much just Grim Pillars. It's Totem with Grim Pillars, and I detonate them with Spark. Like, that's it. Nothing too fancy there. Okay, let's see. We continue the chain. Oh yeah, we have this skill point. And I don't know where it goes. Skill effect duration would not be bad. I don't think we need cast speed with cold skills, but 16% skill effect duration for spark and totems, that probably wouldn't be too bad. 6% chance for spell skills, so spark to fire 2 additional projectiles. That might not be too bad. We have 25% increased skill effect duration. We actually have 10% over here. So instead of that other node, we could just put 2 points. We could get 20% over here instead of 16%. And again, we don't need the cast speed. So maybe I don't think we want that. We could maybe try to get a little bit more crit. Not that we need crit. I think we're at like 75% crit chance. 75% crit chance, almost 6 times damage. Oh, another train is coming through. So yeah, our crits are very strong. Maybe we want to spec into that a little bit. So what we have over here, increased freeze buildup. I don't think we need. I did try putting spark in totem, but maybe I did something wrong. We didn't like test it extensively, but I replaced the totem life with spark just to test, and the totem was like alternating between Grim Pillars and spark. So it was a pretty big DPS decrease because pretty much all the damage is coming from Grim Pillars, and I want my totems just spamming those. The crafting skills are massive. Thank you, thank you. I know. Master crafter over here. Grim Pillars looks awesome, but having to mana stack? I don't think you need to mana stack for Grim Pillars. Like for me, I am using mana as a resource, but with Grim Pillars, that costs Runic Ward, but it's free if it's in Grim Pillars, and with the Ancestral Totem Keystone passive, totems reserve 75 spirit each, so you barely need anything for them. Like you don't need charges to summon them, and then if I right click, I mean it doesn't even cost that much like mana, and these are going to last 12 seconds each. And they're just gonna constantly erupt with Grim Pillars. Yo bro, how do I make profit from 15 divines falling gems? Doesn't seem to vibe with me. Yeah, don't vol or gamba your currency if you don't have that much. Absolutely not. With 15 divines, I would say invest in your build. Okay, get like permanent, air quotes, like permanent upgrades, because your gear, you're not gonna lose that like you could voling something. So upgrade your gear, preferably like get a big weapon, get your resistances to hopefully like 75% so that you can map more efficiently and get a little bit more currency. Right? Everyone's starter currency in a build or in a league comes from mapping. Okay, so if you already have good clear, if you can already map like pretty effectively, another decent moneymaker is voling items that don't lose too much value if you vol them. So one of the examples that I mentioned in the Path of Exile Mega Guide, I haven't done too much of this league, but if we look at like Alphys Howl's Armored Cap, I don't know if this still works. So this one was just listed 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes ago. So it looks like these sell for maybe like 45 exalts corrupted. And if you want these uncorrupted, they're 50 exalts. So find an item like this that you can vol for basically free. Like it's not going to lose too much value if it rips. Right, like 50 exalts uncorrupted to 45 exalts corrupted. It's a very popular item. It moves very quickly. And then what you're looking for, with this example specifically, if you land 2 sockets, like you spend 50 exalts, if it gets 2 sockets, you know, they do 2.5x your profit or your input. But that's not what you're really looking for. What you want with this item specifically, again, I'm just using this as an example. If you get Spirit on the enchant, like then these can be a couple divines depending on the roll. Like if this was perfectly rolled, then you could maybe get like 3, maybe 4 divines. Or even if it's not perfectly rolled. We can see these were just listed a couple hours ago. This one, maybe not too good. It's only 22 Spirit. But this could be a pretty decent moneymaker. And all of the Alphys Howls that you could potentially hit with 2 sockets. If you get 2 sockets and a Spirit enchant, if you double corrupt, then these go up to like 80 divines. So this isn't something that I've done this league. But I have been chatting with someone, and I gave them this moneymaker, and one of his Alphys Howls just sold for 150 divines. So he's been doing this on repeat, and I think he's made a couple hundred divines with virtually no investment and no risk, because you buy them for 50 exalts, if they rip, you sell them for 45. So Alphys Howls, it's something I did last league, something I made a video over, and it's a pretty good moneymaker. I just haven't done it this league. Maybe I will, but I don't know. But let's see. But yeah, I mean, just a couple things like that. I would recommend adding quality to them. It just makes them look nicer, a little bit more evasion. Of course, socket them. Of course, like be careful with the market, because now if a couple people watching all try to like buy out the market, they might go up to like 80, you know, plus exalts a piece uncorrupted, and then they would sell for like 45. But again, the margins are low enough where you could do like an entire inventory of them, and if you get a big hit, you make a couple divines, sure, and if not, then you really only lose maybe max like 1 or 2 divines. So it's not gonna like make or break you. Hopefully, again, I will always say this, if you are voling, if you are chancing, you know, if you're doing anything that involves RNG, please be careful with your currency because you can lose. Alright? Like you could vol 12 Alphys Howls and they could all rip. Like that, it's rare to happen, but it could happen. So again, just please be careful if you do that. And with that, let's get back into mapping. Oh yeah, so 1 second. Thanks for messaging me back with my build. Yeah, no problem. I do try to read most comments. Or I try to read all of them, but sometimes a few might slip through the cracks. I'm playing mana stacking totem. I've seen like totem like spirit stackers, and they can get like 6 totems that are all spamming Grim Pillars, and they're pretty strong. Like right now we're making do with 2, and it's already really powerful. And again, it doesn't have to be specifically Alphas Howls. Just look up uniques. See if there's anything you can vol without losing too much currency if it rips. I was just using that as an example. But there are other uniques you can do that with. You just have to look for them. Crown of Eyes is always my go-to vol. I have not tried that. But yeah, there's so many items you can try. I do think I kind of want to get a another little like voling video up and running soon. But I've just, you know, been having a hankering for some voling action. Mainly just because I want to try to make something that my build could use, or that I want to test at least. So maybe we'll do that. Ooh, a headhunter. Chance this belt later. Oh, also, sorry for anyone who gets debated when I say, ooh, a headhunter. Whenever I see a white belt, that's what I say. Because they could be a headhunter. It's just not likely anymore because they giga-nerfed the chancing rates, but I still like picking up my white belts. Another Tainted Ritual, 3 in a row. Wait a minute. Today is looking like a pretty good day. Yeah, and a Diviner, just like that. Out of thin air. Wait a minute. Yeah, today is looking pretty good. Yeah, voling is 0 effort, and 9 out of 10 times you're going to make a lot of currency. Like, just, I mean, look at any of the voling Mondays that we did last league. We had like 14 videos. And I think every single one of them was profit, except for the one we did for fun, voling the Glimpse of Chaos, where we were just trying to stack enchants on an item that can be modified while corrupted. But like, a voling usually is infinite money. You just need to go in with enough currency to get over any dry streaks. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of voling. Probably sooner rather than later if we keep losing, just trying other content. Because all we've done so far is lose. With like the Delirium farm, we tried chancing, lost 100 divines there, lost 100 divines on the 100 Delirium Pinnacle bosses. Mainly, you know, we did get a little freaky with the Architect's orbs at the end, but it was still a loss. So we might be evolving a lot just so that we can make something. But right now, I just want to get through these rituals so that we can maybe record a ritual loot video today, so I can edit that and have it up in 2 days. We have a ritual guide coming out tomorrow. I just recorded that before stream. Also, if you didn't know, in the patch notes for a couple days ago, they did make it so that the big money purples drop at area level 79. You no longer need tier 16 maps when doing rituals. So that's something. It's good to know. It makes it a little bit easier to run rituals now. But some of the used to be big money purples are only like 3 divines. Like, I don't think I'm even going to break even with rituals. Because the tablets are so expensive for my setup, and I'm only using like 3 tablets. Like, we're not even like turbo giga juicing in city biomes. I'm just using 1 plus 3 reroll tablet. And I still don't think we're gonna make profit. You know, it's tough out here. Okay, let's do Maybe we'll do a little bit of shopping right now. 22 rerolls. We got an Atlas proc. Ooh, the deferral costs are cheap. I guess we'll just get a little freaky. Defer everything. Tainted Altar. So we have increased belt drop chance. We just got a free reroll. Oh wait, that's 700. Okay, maybe we won't get too freaky. Maybe one more defer all. Rarity. I think quantity is the one we want. 100 tribute per reroll. That's not bad. I think we'll let the dextral crystallization go. I think those are maybe like 20 exalts. Do I want this? Okay, we only have one ritual left, so... Effectiveness, I think, is also pretty good. Okay, so we'll take this. That's nothing. Oh, the tribute gets insane when doing ritual chains. Like, you can easily get, like, I don't know, 20, maybe 30,000 tribute without an Atlas proc. Like, I'm sure, like, 60, 70,000 is possible with, like, an Atlas proc in a city biome for ritual tablets. Yeah. Like, this is, I would say this is maybe even on the low end. We are on ritual, I think this is 3 of this chain, so... Okay, let's prioritize some rerolls. The person that I introduced to the Alpha Howl of Walling, who just sold one with 2 sockets with a Spirit Enchant for 150 div. I'm also, I also shared the Gem of Walling. He just did I'm guessing a tab of 144. He hit 17 plus ones and 8 21 23s. That's 25 hits. That's at least 100 divines profit. Paid actor, by the way. What? Anyways. We reroll. I didn't even check that last page. Okay, let's see. Prioritize the rerolls. We do have one more ritual, so... Mentors, double minus, that's not going to do it. Chaotic quantity, I think we will take that. Item is too cheap to defer again, we'll take that whittling too. Thank you very much. Lavianga, 74%. If that's perfectly rolled, then I'd take it, but... 700, that's not too bad. What is this one? Chaotic effectiveness. Why is... Oh, wait, 34? We can take that, I guess. Couple more belts. What is this one? Chaotic rarity. Okay, I wanna like knock down some of these items. Let's not defer anything for a little while. Unless it has big value. Let's say nothing in here. Soul tether. That's not gonna do it. Four more belts. Widow Hail, 212. Nope. Come on, we are overdue for a drop. Okay, I think we'll do the last ritual just so we can see how much, like, total tribute we have. How many rerolls do you get with the... Oh, wait, give me 1 second. We have a ritual guide coming up tomorrow. I just recorded it. I'll edit it later tonight. But here I have an entire spreadsheet. So how many rerolls do we get without the +3? So doing a ritual chain, every time you do a map in a ritual chain, you're going to get 1 additional reroll, doubled with the unique ritual tablet. So this is over 30 maps, so doing 5 chains, this is what I'm using as an example. So my input cost was 91 divines with the +3 reroll tablets, and I'm getting 480 rerolls. Now you could go in without this. 16 divines input for 30 maps, and this is how many rerolls you would get. That is not including any like Atlas procs. That is not including the free rerolls, the 20% chance for a free reroll from the Ritual Atlas. So yeah, if you're on a budget and you want to farm rituals, just like this is all you need. You don't even need tier 16 maps anymore. Just 16 divines investment, and you're gonna get probably like 340, 350 total rerolls, or 350 total pages over the course of 30 maps. And then down here we have the Giga Juice, like 4 tablets in a city biome, 2 plus reroll tablets. But if you're using 6 of these for 30 maps again, 166 divines. You are not going to make you are not going to make currency farming rituals doing this method unless you get a headhunter or a mage blood, and those are probably like a 1 in 1,000 per page drop or something. So just some stats. Every +3 reroll tablet you use is doubled by the unique ritual tablet. So that's an extra 6 rerolls. So if you go in without it, you start at 4. But if you go in with one of these, you start at 10. And then again, every map you do in the chain, you're going to get 1 more reroll, which is doubled by the ritual tablet. So if you're on a budget, you don't use any of these. You farm twice as slow, or half as fast as someone who is turbo juicing, but your input cost is 1/10 of this. This is just a placeholder for now, because again, we're going to make a ritual loot video, probably later. We might record it tomorrow, so we're just trying to get through a couple more maps today. Just stand still, hold the left click. Pretty cool build. Alright, so we have 3,300. I think we can. We'll defer everything. We can buy this. It's only 100 tribute per reroll. Defer everything again. Another soul tether. And I think we can even defer everything one more time. Alright, we go again. Let's see, we'll buy this. How much is this? Yeah, we'll just buy that too. Wait, no! I hate when we get an Atlas, or not, I hate when we get a proc on the last page at every single time. I never notice it, and I spend all my tribute thinking I'm on the last page, and then there's one more. Okay. We will do this for science. If we get a Giga drop, I won't have enough to defer it. I hate getting that free reroll on the last page. I miss it every single time. Okay. If we get a headhunter on the next page, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Bang! Okay, we're safe. Ooh. Alright. But we can breathe. Okay, next ritual. Mage blood, don't... Mage blood incoming, don't say that. Not when I have 100 tribute left. Alright. Let's see, what do we have? So a white belt. We can chance that at the end. We'll go into the ritual loot tab. It is in shambles right now. We will, of course, organize it eventually when we get to the loot video. All of these... Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. We might need... Let me space some of this out a little bit. Okay, so that... Where's the Omen of the Blessed? So we'll put these, like, fancy omens over here. Put these in here. Put that over there. I'm not going to include any of this garbage in the write-down. That's why I'm just throwing it in the middle of the tab. Like, all of this is like 1 or 2 exalts apiece. Give me 1 second. Oh, sorry that I missed your message. What do I think is the best to farm right now? I did just go over everything relating to rituals. Oh, whoops. I just closed it, actually. Like, rituals... I mean, what even is the best to farm right now? I think everything is pretty equal, honestly. Like, I guess if you turbo juice Abyss content, that could still be pretty good. But, like, Abyss seems fine. If you path out and do expeditions, like, the Remnants do seem pretty rewarding. A little RNG-based, but I've gotten quite a few Divines doing those. Even Rituals, at the low end, 16 Divines investment for 300 rerolls, or 300 pages of loot. Actually, probably like 350 pages of loot, including, like, free rerolls and Atlas procs. Like, 350 pages of loot, that's going to probably give you enough purples to cover your input cost. Plus, you're also going to get, like, foretold bounties. You're going to get just divine drops. So, I think ritual farming is fine, even on the very low end. And again, I don't know how crazy Breach is. I haven't tested this at the highest end. I also haven't really done Abyss farming. Actually, I've never done any Abyss farming, but I have heard that it can be pretty profitable. So if you look up like a dedicated guide for farming this content, I think this could be pretty good. I don't know anything about the temple. I don't know what its series uniques are worth now. The currency, like the Architect's Orbs and the Crystallized Corruptions, like those currencies, they aren't too valuable, so I don't know how, like, lucrative this could be. Delirium, just don't do that. Period. It's going to increase the difficulty by, like, 5x, and you're going to get maybe, like, 2% more rewards. But yeah, I can really only speak for, like Ritual, because I'm testing this extensively. Again, I just showed you, like, the spreadsheet, the write-down. I think Breach can be pretty good if you just stack, like, monster quantity or monster effectiveness and, like, pack size. Just get a whole lot of monsters. I think this could be pretty good, and Abyss has always been good if farming it. But yeah, those are, like, my thoughts for, like, what type of content to farm. Give me 1 second. My ascendancy is Blood Mage. You don't need to be a Blood Mage to make this build work. Again, it's just Totem with Grim Pillars in it. So you could really do this with any class, I imagine. Oh, the exclamation point build. Can I make a command on YouTube? Can I even do that? Exclamation point build? I have no idea. Here's my Path of Exile 2 Ninja page for my build, if you want to check it out. Yeah, I am looking at 2 chats. I don't know how to get like my output to one chat. So on my other monitor, this is what I see. I have like my YouTube chat over here, and then I have a small little window over here for my Twitch chat. Because for me, like, Twitch chat is just... I'm more popular on YouTube. I don't even have Twitch open. Like, it's just the chat. On YouTube, I have an entire, like, window open for it, just because I don't know how to, like, just get this window in OBS. So, this is what I see. So, I do apologize if I ever miss some of your, if I ever miss some comments, but I do try to answer all of them. I mean, even like right now, like I will gladly take like a 5-10 minute intermission just to like answer questions and explain things. Like I do not mind helping people. Of course, that's why I make so many like guides and tip videos. But yeah, this is what I see over here. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Maybe we can just move this a little bit, make it a little bit bigger, so I can just see a little bit more. Okay. They killed Snaking in Temple. Yeah, they killed it, and then they killed it again, and then again. And, like, people are still trying to make it work, and every time they just keep nerfing it. Why do I only get 2 totems? Yep. I have 180 spirit, so this gives me enough for 2 totems, and then I also have mana remnants, just because mana is HP for me. I do have a high crit chance, so like this is just a lot of sustain, and then with Blood Mage I do have life remnants, so I have both of these. So I have just enough spirit for both of those, and yeah. That is 2 totems. Dedicated, like, totem builds, like, you can get, like, 6 of these. But, I mean, if you've seen my boss damage, it's already, like, really good, so we're making do with 2. Alright, so we have 3 more rituals. Oh, Ravine! Ah, the best map in the game. I almost want to end on Ravine. Foretold Bounty is 2 divines. Let's see. What can we do? Foretold Bounty, and then this one has 25% increased tribute. I think we're going to end on Ravine. It's just... it's such a good map. So let's get the, oh wait, we need some tablets. We are prepared for that. The final tablet set, we have 10 more maps to do. Or, actually, not even 10 more maps. Where did this come from? Put that in there. So we have this, we have that. Yeah, so... yeah, Foretold Bounty, if you do that, it will have the bounty in the ritual altar. So just make sure you pay attention and you defer it. But I have this one that has a guaranteed 2 divines. I have also seen a 5 divine one. We got one of those yesterday. Okay, so let's just put this in here. Everything is set. We'll throw in a map. We have this ritual chain, and then we have 1 more, so 9 more maps, and then maybe I'll take a look at the build. Maybe make a couple upgrades. We have not died in a long time. Like, again, the build feels pretty good. And by build, I mean Grim Pillars. Trade! Leave me alone. Two diviners? Yeah, you better get on it. Just letting them sit there all alone. The unique... Oh, the unique focus, the Wrathpith Globe. Yeah, I kind of want to test that out. With the double life, double mana scaling, if we can get like a super giga one. I don't know if it would be a DPS increase over like a standard focus with like +2 level though. But again, that's something that I want to test. There is something else that I want to test real quick. I want to go to my filters. So I think I'm going to get a little bit quieter. Okay, so do I sound quiet right now? Did my audio change at all? Yes, you are quiet. Like how quiet? Is it like a whisper? Whisper? Okay, 1 second. So, what about now? Is this a little bit clearer? It went down by maybe like 10-15%. Okay, there's one more thing I want to test. My mic might be a little distorted right now. You're 5 steps away from the mic? Okay, how does this sound? Is there some like distortion in the background? Does it sound like fuzzy? I think it will. It sounds okay. There is a little bit of distortion. Yes, no, not fuzzy. Sounds okay. Yes, there is. So I think it depends on how loud I am. Or how like an echo almost. So is it like real bad? Or is it like tolerable? Just maybe like a little scratchy for the one who's like hearing a little distortion. I hate it. Oh no. Is it for blocking trains? No, that is my AC being on because it's like 90 degrees outside. So what I've done is in OBS, the reason why I got a little bit quieter is I turned off like I have like 2 filters for like gain and expanding because it is pretty quiet. So I just turned those off so that you don't hear like as much of the AC. But yeah, the summer months, I do not like being hot. It will only be on for maybe like 5 minutes at a time, and then I will I will be tweaking the like filters and the sensitivity a little bit. But again, like for right now, just gonna have it on for like a couple minutes, and then I'll turn it off. Oops. No, I didn't put any totems down. Oh no, the boss is invincible. Oh no, we're distracted. I've never had a boss last this long before. But yeah, off stream, I will try to play around with these settings a little bit, just so that it doesn't sound too bad. gotta say, we have 2 more maps to do. I think with the gain and expander on, it also has that that scratchiness when a train comes through, because it just picks up so much. So you might have noticed that too. So yeah, I definitely need to tweak these settings a little bit. I don't have a command for the build. I'll send it to you right after this ritual. It's just Grim Pillars and Spark. 1 second, let me pull it up for you. Where are you? Can I even? Is it possible to make a command? I'm gonna have to look that up too. Let me write that down for later. Make a command on YouTube, because I'm getting that question a lot. It sounds decent overall, though. Okay, so I will still try to tweak it just a little bit. Let me just make a small note for later. All right, we'll try that. Oh, a heavy belt. We take those. Give me 1 second. I need a bot for the commands. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll try to maybe set that up for tomorrow then, and then. So with Alphys Howls, we don't really care about evasion. What you care about is, of course, Spirit, Sockets, Spirit Enchant. You can overroll Spirit on the item itself, or you could get the Enchant for plus Spirit. You want Sockets, and something else is the cold res. So like 50%, that's going to be like on the low end. But if you get like 70, that's going to add a lot of value. So Spirit and Res, those are the 2 you want to watch out for. Well, and Sockets. Oh, 6 bosses, and they're all dead. Pretty cool build. I mean, Grim Pillars are pretty cool. So we'll turn this off for a little bit. Okay, we can put these back on. And then, of course, depending on how much like currency you have, like you don't have to double corrupt any that you get with 2 sockets. But again, if they hit 2 sockets and Spirit Enchant, like the value goes up to like 60 divines. And then it really depends on how much Spirit you hit. But we have another ritual, 4 Bounty, 6 or 4 Chaos Orbs. Another Omen of the Blessed. These are only a couple exalts. I don't even want to pay the deferral cost for that. So just defer everything once or twice. Knock down the cost just a little bit. We'll let everything else slip through the cracks. Crystallizing Exaltation. Eh. I don't think that's going to do it. Item is too cheap to defer again. We'll take that. So yeah, this you can see this ritual. We had a 14,000 tribute, and we have 2 more to do after this. Oh, I got one with 22 spirit enchant with 2 sockets? Like, the enchant itself, 22, that is on the low end, but that's still probably maybe like 3 divines, maybe more depending on the cold res. But if that's a 22 spirit with 2 sockets, then congratulations, you just won. Let's see. So we can spend a little bit more of this. Too cheap to defer again, we'll take that. An amelioration, we'll just let that go. Four Everlasting Gaze amulets. Alright. I like the variety that I'm seeing in these the ritual altars. Where are the 4 headhunters? I'm not greedy, you know what? I'll settle for 3. Okay, let's defer this. Chaotic monsters, I don't think. I mean, those are just a couple exalts. I don't even wanna play with those. Yeah, so yeah, just like that. Like Alphys Howls, you're rarely ever going to lose currency, and if you just hit one big one, like you are in the profit forever at that point. Like you'll just be able to do those on a repeat. But I actually have a trait filter already set up. We can see 21 spirit, 2 sockets. They start at 75 divines. And then the more spirit you get, the more they're worth. So it can be pretty lucrative. Of course, with 2 sockets, when you use the Architect's Orb, 50% chance to delete the item, and then you have like a 1 in 13 chance to hit specifically Spirit on the enchant. So, again, that is pretty risky. You could always just sell the 2 socket ones for a little bit more than 1 divine. It's still like pretty decent profit. So I'd say only double corrupt the 2 socket ones if you have the currency to waste and you're just looking for a big money drop. We continue. Only 5,000. Too cheap to defer again. We'll take that. Ritual altar is looking pretty clean. Not too much junk in here. Uh, 4,000. How much is each reroll? 300. Okay, let's prioritize rerolls, actually. Oh, there's a whittling. Oh, wait a minute. I think I was asleep at the wheel. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, let's just prioritize rerolling. The deferral costs are pretty high. I'm not even going to take that rarity one. 2. So let's see. That's 300. This is also 300. If we were to get a headhunter, how much would that be to defer? Would it be like 1,400 plus? This is risky. This is risky. Okay, we're fine. Ooh. So let's see, 600. Oh, so we can just buy all of these. Clear that out. It happened again! We always get the free reroll on the last page, and I never notice it. It's every single map. I just cannot. I'm tilted now. Oh, give me 1 second. Would I say Spark is better than Entangle? I have no idea. I've just been using Spark. So I started off wanting to do like Spark cast on crit, and I just kind of stuck with it. So with Spark, I mean, they do pierce, you know, like Spark pierces because I have Pierce 3 on it. So it's just going to like eviscerate all of the pillars, and then those are going to cause explosions. So I don't know. I think it's fine. I haven't tested Entangle, but if that's what most people are running, then maybe it is better. But I mean, you can see the absolute devastation we're causing right now. So I think this is fine. How do I get that much reroll? You don't need well, I'm using a plus reroll tablet. Those are 25 divines each. But in addition to that, I'm also doing a ritual chain. So every single ritual I complete in a 6-map chain adds 1 reroll, which is then doubled by the unique ritual precursor tablet. And then I can also get like an Atlas proc for additional rerolls with Jado, because he has a 20% chance to double the effect of explicit modifiers, which, even though it's just explicit modifiers, I am noticing additional rerolls. So that's what I'm doing. How much am I putting in every 10 maps? Okay, we can pull this up again. A ritual guide coming out tomorrow if anyone's interested. I just recorded it before stream. This is how much I'm putting in for my rituals. This is for 30 rituals. I'm getting 480 total pages of loot, but that's not including Atlas procs, that's not including the free rerolls. So I'm probably going to see actually like 550 pages of loot, and it cost me about 91 divines. You can go in without these, and you would get 300 total pages of loot, but your cost would be 1/6 of what I'm spending for my rituals. Same number, like 30 rituals each, but 16 divines invested versus 91 divines invested. So you can just go in with budget tablets. Down here, this is you're not going to make currency farming rituals unless you get a headhunter set up. So if you're doing like cities with 4 tablets, then you can get 660 rerolls, or 660 pages of loot, but it is going to cost you, you would need 6 of these for 30 maps. It would be 166 divine investment. So this is the most fun per hour, but you don't need to do this. You don't even need to do what I'm doing. Like, you could just go in, farm half as fast as someone sweating, and your input cost could just be 16 divines. And this is how many rerolls you would get for each map. You would get, again, this is for 5 ritual chains, each containing 6 maps. 5 times 6 is 30. You would get 5 maps at 4 rerolls. That's the first map in the chain. And then the next map would have +1 reroll, which is doubled by the unique ritual tablet. So you go 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and then you end on 14. Again, not including any Atlas procs. So that's why I think I had 22 rerolls. Right now, I should have had 16, but I did get some kind of like Atlas proc, which is why I had 22. But I have seen, or maybe I had like 24 or something. And then I saw yesterday, I did 1 ritual chain on my own, and I had 28 rerolls on the final map in the chain. So that's what I'm doing. And this is like, again, this is like all you need. You don't even need tier 16 waystones anymore, because they did change it so that the big money purples, or the moderate money purples now, drop at area level 79 and not 80. What if you only use the plus reroll tablets in the later half? It doesn't matter. A +3, it's just going to add 6. Like, you're not buffing the like +1 reroll. It doesn't matter where you use it, because you're going to get +3, which is then doubled by the unique ritual tablet, so it's +6. So if you use it on map 1, you're going to get 10, and it doesn't matter, like, if you use it on map 6, you're just going to get 20. It doesn't matter where you use it. Although I guess it can matter a little bit, because, but no, we're still getting so much tribute, like, it shouldn't even be an issue, honestly. So, yeah, I don't think it really matters where you use it. We're just going to keep this open. We're getting quite a few questions about this. And then, let's see. What's the name of the other item you mentioned? Something I... Oh, give me 1 second. I think I'm falling behind. 1 sock, but okay, so What's the name of the... oh, for voling? I... Oh no, someone else in chat said Crown of Eyes is their go-to evolving item. It's not something that I've tested, but again, I mean, you could try to, you know, wiggle your way into their market. Maybe just check the margins on those. Can you get Spirit Enchant and Socket? So when you vol, you can only... So when you vol, you can get sockets. The double corrupting only adds another enchant. So if you already have Spirit, you can't double corrupt it for an additional socket. The double corrupting only adds an enchant. Alright, we continue with our... Oh wait, we need to finish this ritual. Oh yeah, so we missed the... I do this every time. We will check this last page. If it's a headhunter, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, we're safe. Oh, no, we got another free reroll! It keeps debating me. Alright. And again. Okay, we're safe. Whew. Ah, my heart can't take this. Okay, we continue. I really need to start paying attention to that last reroll. It's super risky then to double corrupt. Yeah, so when double corrupting, like if you already have 2 sockets, they do sell for a little bit more than a divine. So if you hit 2 sockets, sell it. If you hit the enchant, sell it. Or if you hit the spirit enchant, sell it. And if you have the currency to waste or to risk, if you want to try to hit a big money Alphys Howl, for example, again, with double corrupting, you have a 50% chance to destroy the item, but with this item specifically, if you already have 2 sockets, you could risk it for a 1 in like, I think like 26 chance to get the Spirit Enchant. 50% chance to destroy the item, and then I think there's like 13 possible enchants you can get. It might be like 12, it might be 11, I don't know the exact number. So, and of course you could go dry, you could go 40 helmets dry, but I mean, these start at 75 divines, and if this was perfectly rolled, or if you get like 29 spirit, maybe 200, maybe 150 divines. So this does add a lot more risk. So just, you know, do it at your own risk. Oh, you haven't been doing Crown of Eyes this league, but the Spirit Enchant also goes for a little bit of Diviners. Yeah. Again, like, I did Alphys Howls a little bit. Maybe like 30 of them, and then, yeah, that's it. And honestly, maybe I should have been doing them, because to this player, who I gave the Moneymaker to, like, he's made a couple hundred divines selling Alphys Howls, and I'm just like, wait a minute, maybe I should have been the one voling these? Okay, so let's see. Ritual tab. Oh wait, we need to identify everything. We will throw everything in here. Oops. We can sell that. Put this over here. These items in the middle, I'm not including in the write-down. We're going to get rid of these eventually. How have the ritual rolls been? Not very good. We are still enjoying rituals. They are fun. I'm enjoying the ritual chains. I think it's fun, but I don't know if we're going to make currency doing this. So I'm just gonna add a loss to the to this league, I guess. We will win eventually. We have to. It will happen. Do I have any idea if I didn't even know there was a Doriani bug. That you can't find the Immured Fury. Just do rituals. Rituals drop fracturing orbs. I've gotten 3 fracturing orbs from these rituals in like 20-ish maps. So there's so many. I think there's a node somewhere here that makes it so that the summoning circle bosses can drop like fracturing orbs or something, and then you combine that with a node somewhere over here that makes it so that rituals have a chance to be built on. Rituals have a chance to like be built. Where is it? Ritual altars have a chance to be built on summoning circles, so if you get like one of these rituals, they can drop a fracturing orb. Oh, you need to take down the Immured Fury to get the 4th Doriani point? It's not just like a 4th Corruption Zone? I wonder if straight Simulacrum is better for Delirium than running Pinnacle Boss? Yep. We just did 100 runs of the Delirium Pinnacle Boss. We lost 50 Divines, and that was before we got, freaky with the Architect Orbs. So, and on top of that, the Simulacrum is what drops the voices. So if we clear this, we actually might do some Simulacrum farming. Voices, 2 jewel sockets, 300 divines. Voices unidentified. All the way down here, 750 divines. Unidentified. And then if they get 3 sockets, they are 1800 divines. Are there even any 4-socket ones on the market? There's a couple. 5 mirrors. 16 mirrors just recently listed. I wonder if these sell. I wonder if that would sell for that. 9 minutes ago, 5 mirrors. I wonder if that's like flip worthy. But yeah, I think we can run maybe like 30 simulacrums. They are, 7 waves. They might take a little while, but I think we can run 30. I wouldn't go in expecting a Voices Sapphire running only 30 maps, but I think we can still do it. But tomorrow we have a Ritual Mega Guide coming out. And then the day after, I think we'll do the Ritual Loot video that we're gearing up for right now. Okay, pretty good first map. 3,000 tribute. Yeah, I don't know what the entry cost is, but I imagine, maybe it is pretty profitable, because some of the emotions are a couple diviners. So over 30 runs, it could be pretty good. Oh, look, another diviner. This build feels pretty good for rituals. You just stand here and hold left click. I like that. So we have 2 more maps to do in this chain, and then we just have 1 more chain to do. And that will conclude this, and then maybe I'll make a couple upgrades to the build. I don't know if I want to do that, though. If I'm in the mood to do that right now. I mean, maybe we could even start some simulacrum farming. Is Blood Mage the way to go for Spark? I don't think it is. I just wanted to go Blood Mage because I thought they were powerful, and I had a real tough time getting through campaign. We are strong now, but I mean you can make like this build work with pretty much anything, I think. It's just Grim Pillars. And I'm just using Spark to detonate them, but you could do that with anything. I think Entangle, I've heard, is also pretty popular. Okay, let's do a little bit of window shopping. We only have 1 revive per map, so I don't wanna risk losing anything. We can just keep knocking down the price of this. Do I even need this little omen? Probably not. Take this amelioration, though. Come on, 14. Another amelioration. I guess. I mean, that's like 15 exalts. I mean, that is like pennies compared to the nearly 100 divine input cost. Thief's Torment, I think that is? Yes. I don't think that's worth anything. Do I want to price check it? Not really. It's probably just 1 exalt. But I guess I will price check it. Just in case. Just in case. Oh, that boss, the flame one. Oh, I hate her so much. In maps, she has like a 15-second spawn animation and a 10-second death animation. Actually, the worst boss in the game. Behind, well, second worst boss. Behind Arbiter. If you don't freeze him. If you actually see Arbiter's attacks, that is. Okay, we continue. Oh, look at all these belts. Too bad, I'm not seeing any fancy ones. Let's see. Rarity, I think that might be something. A couple exalts. I wish there was another reroll button right next to this one that made it so you automatically like reroll and defer everything that you already have like previously deferred. Just one button, just bloop, and you're on to the next page. Let's see, we don't need anything else over here. Another Omen of the Blessed. I don't really care about that. That's only like 2 exalts, so I'm not even going to withdraw it. Nothing in here. We should be getting pretty close to the Omen of Whittling. We should be able to take that out soon. 2,700. So a couple more defers. Okay, let's see. 4 pages. We have 1 more ritual to do. Another amelioration, I guess. Alright, let's finish up this ritual. Does Entangle pierce? I have no idea. Again, I haven't been using it. I think it pierces though, if I'm not mistaken. It just kind of like travels out in a line and then entangles everything in the in its path. I think. Alright, here we go. We should get a couple bosses here. They're all frozen. Only 3 bosses. Oh no, another one. Eh. Okay, let's see. We have 2 rerolls. I don't think we need the Crystallizing Exaltation. Last reroll. We did not get a free reroll. Okay, pay attention to that. And let's see. I guess we could take the Omen of the Blessed, and then we have just enough to purchase both of these. And we have 1 ritual left to do in this chain. Good evening. We're just doing a little bit of ritual farming today. We have 1 more chain to do after this map. And that will conclude 30 rituals. It's not looking good so far. Small spoiler. But we can put in another map. We finish off this chain with Ravine, the best map in the game. It's very linear. You just go in a straight line, you make it to the end, and you're done. This is actually my favorite map. So we can put all of this stuff in here. Alright, and we're off. Come on, Tainted Ritual. Finish off strong. And nope, never lucky. Big tribute. 5,200 for 1 altar. That's not bad. Which mods are we looking for? They're the same. Like, my ritual tablet setup is double deferring, or double re-rolling cost reduction. So 1 tablet is the dual deferring and re-rolling cost reduction. You always want one of those. We're running the unique ritual tablet. And then the other one is plus re-rolls with re-rolling cost reduction. So I'm running 2 re-rolling cost reduction tablets. Just because we're getting like so many rerolls. Like upwards of like 28 sometimes with an Atlas proc. But yeah, the ritual tablets are the same as they were in previous leagues. We crashed. No. Or we froze. So when I freeze, like the game can still unfreeze sometimes. Like it can just like take a moment to buffer. But when that happens, I'm just gonna Alt F4 so that I don't die, because that has happened before. So I'm just gonna reset everything. 3 ritual tablets without the irradiation, because they made it so that the big money omens, the big purple ones, drop at area level 79. instead of level 80. You don't even need tier 16 maps anymore. I'm running a tier 15. Oh, I hear a diviner. We got like 3 raw divines this ritual chain. That's pretty good. We're not even like, I'm not even like juicing my maps. I'm just putting random things into the map device and we're running them. Like we are barely trying right now. Looking for magic monsters. So we do have a ritual mega guide coming out tomorrow. I just recorded it earlier, and I'm going to edit it later. I don't think we can get increased magic monsters on maps anymore without using omens. So when doing a ritual chain, like you're getting so much tribute that you really do not need to like craft your maps. Like, one second, where's our next ritual? Like, I've done 2. I've done 2 out of 5. I'm at 10,000 tribute. Like, this is gonna be a 25-30,000 tribute map, and I'm just running random maps. Like, we seriously are not trying right now. We're just putting maps in, and we're going. So they made rituals so much better. And of course, this is only if you do the ritual chains. That's why we're getting so much tribute. But I think I think chaining the rituals with the Head of the King, like, that is an absolute must. Especially because we're going to get so many additional rerolls for free. Yeah, see how much tribute we can squeeze out of this one. The tribute is going down. It's interesting. The first map was like 5,000, and then the first ritual was like 5,000, and the next 2 were like 4,000. Come on, start ramping. Alright, well, still 16,000 tribute. We have one more ritual. And just because we have one revive, even though we haven't died in a while, to double corrupt items, you need the Architect's Orb. To double corrupt gems, you need the Crystallized Corruption. And what the Cultivation Orb does is that lets you remove modifiers on Vol uniques to replace them with new modifiers. Like the OG, the Vertex, you could get +4 level to all skills. You got that by using a Cultivation Orb on a Vald, on a corrupted Vertex. And there's a couple other currencies too. But real quick, come on. 28 rerolls. We got an Atlas proc. Everything is so expensive to defer because of we just have so much like proliferation, like so many like bonuses in this ritual chain. Like this is with one rerolling cost reduction tablet. So 28 rerolls. Come on, that is not a headhunter. It's a heavy belt, but it's not a headhunter. That's not what we want to see. Let's see, chaotic rarity. I think that one's all right. Big money purple. And by big money, I mean like moderate money, because they're very common now. But we do take that 2,000 tribute to defer. We have 26 rerolls left. Holy. I don't wanna use too much of my tribute. I mean, we do have one more map, so that's going to be like an extra 5,000. So I guess we can spend a little bit of this. 2,300 for 2 diviners. Do I want to defer this thing again? 2,000 tribute. I think we'll try to save a little bit. Well, it's only 100 per reroll, so I think we'll defer that maybe 2 more times, or maybe 1 more time, I mean. Item is too cheap to defer again. I'll take that. Okay, now let's prioritize getting some rerolls up in here. We don't care about the dextral crystallization. I'm not seeing anything in here. Nothing. Nothing. I don't think I've seen this before. I don't think that's worth anything, though. Another dextral or sinistral crystallization. Again, we don't care about that. Let's see. 10 rerolls. Again, we have one more ritual to do. So I think I will spend this. We can get like another 5,000 tribute. I won't defer that again. Nothing. Come on, we are overdue for a win. That's probably an amelioration, maybe? Yeah. Do I want that? 15 exalts. Yeah, you know what? We'll take it. An Omen of Sanctification. Ooh, I don't think those are really worth anything. I don't even think I want to defer it, honestly. We'll price check it. We have one. They're so expensive for not a whole lot of value. I want diviners. We have... Where are you? Omen of Sanctification. 4-to-1 divine. Yeah. 20 exalts, it's not even worth it. Have I maxed my points in Ritual? Yes, sirree. Ritual was the first thing I did. So we have this. We are, of course, spec'd into Tainted Rituals because we want the increased belt chance. And then I have the 10% increased favors, just because I can handle the added difficulty. And then, of course, we have all of the Atlas points, because they just add so much. They add, like, so many monsters. There's so much, like, monsters, like, pack size and modifiers and all that, so we're just getting a lot of tribute. Alright, the final ritual in this chain, we should see a bunch of unique monsters in here. I thought he would freeze a lot faster. I should not have tanked that hit. That could have been a little risky. You need to farm 1 million gold to respec. If you have the divines to spend, castaways are your best friend. Okay, here we go. 2 pillars. Take out the first wave of enemies, resummon the pillars for the rares, or for the unique enemies. Holy moly, there were so many. I think we got like 80 uniques. I think this is the worst type of ritual. The ones that summon the little purple glowing things that do chaos damage that just kind of hunt you down. I think those are kind of annoying. Okay, but we have another 6,000 tribute. Let's see, is there anything else I want to pick up? We can finish off this ritual. We're just gonna let the sanctification go. 37,000 tribute for like 40 exalts. Not even worth it. We have 3 rerolls. They're only 100. I think we can knock down the price of this omen one more time. So we'll do that. We have 3,200 left. How much is this to defer? Only 2,100. Still not doing it. 54% increased rarity. If that was max rolled, I'd probably take it. 2 rerolls. I think we have enough to defer these small items. I don't know how expensive a headhunter would be, but I guess we will try to keep like 2,000 in the bank. Let's see, this is 300. Okay, we'll just defer this. And the final reroll for the 4th ritual chain. It's not looking good. Let's see. Give me those diviners. We'll take this, and then we can defer both of these, and then we'll even take the chaotic monsters. Alright, we have 1 ritual chain remaining, and that will conclude 30 rituals. Funny colored stellar amulet. I believe that's the fixation of Yix. We already looked at it. I know it's not a stellar amulet, but yeah. I think this is the fixation of Yix. Or yikes. Because it's not a stellar amulet, you know? Yikes. Let's see, what do we have? Okay, so we can sell this. We picked up another belt. We will chance these at the end, eventually, when we make the loot video. Then we can just put everything else in here. Another 3 diviners. Another whittling. We have one more chain to do. And I don't think we break even. Still no nothing. We have had no luck with any content we've done this league, except Voling, which is just, like, mathematically, like, impossible to lose one Voling. Like, that's why I vol so much. That's why I voled so much last league. Like, all of my currency has come from pretty much just voling gems. But, again, we're overdue for a win. It's gonna happen. You could just do, like, damage or something. You don't need this. Just because I'm Blood Mage, and because I spend mana before life, I want my spark cost to be converted to HP. But yeah, you don't need this. You could... I honestly... What could you even do with this is the question. Because all of the damage in this build comes from, like, Spell Totem. Like, we can see the explosions, 111,000 damage per use, and that's just proccing constantly. Like, this is all of our damage. So, if you didn't even want this, I mean, you could maybe try to squeeze out a little bit more damage, or maybe something, I don't know if there's any support gems that increase, like, exposure effect, because shock does, or shocked enemies increases damage dealt, I think. It causes targets to take 20% increased damage. So if you could get a support that maybe like increased the effectiveness of shock or something, maybe just to further boost spell totems or grim pillars. But yeah, without this, I'd say it's really up to you, honestly. Maybe Dial's Desire, a little bit more projectiles. No, you don't even need that. You know. Yeah, I'd say it's completely up to you. Sold the alphas you crafted. Cash money. 4 divines. Again, like, what are divines? Like 120 exalts apiece right now? So, you barely lose any currency voling the alphas howls. You just made 4 divines. You're pretty much in the profit for, you know, even if you vol another 100 and they all rip, like that 1 giga sale, like, yeah, that covers everything. Again, there's a reason we made that video last league, and it's titled, I think it's titled Infinite Money Glitch. I think. Maybe. I think that's what I titled it though. But Alpha's Howls are pretty good. They were really good to me. And let's see, we need our last Head of the King. We will go to the Ritual Hub. Where is it? Over here. Let's set up one more chain. Oh yeah, just going full cold. A little bit more like freeze. With this build, when you get to like once you get like all of these like passive nodes, the freeze is already pretty good, but just adding like more to that, more chill, yeah, that could be pretty good. But like up here we have of course +1 level to all cold skills. We don't really even need the damage to penetrate, but this is adding a little bit more damage. And then up here we have increased freeze buildup, freeze duration. Over here we have freeze buildup with gain 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. So this is just a lot of damage. And then we combo those with hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. That's why I really don't think we need pen. Like the normal enemies, the rare enemies, they die instantly. And against a boss, once you freeze them, which is again almost instant, like you ignore elemental resistances. And then 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. So yeah, we just have a lot of freeze. I have one more skill point. I have no idea where to put it. I should put it somewhere. We have a cold damage node over here. 10% more. Let's see, what is that gonna do for me? 11,000 or 110,271. Plus 1,000 damage. 1% more damage. Why not? We'll, again, I want to take a look at the Atlas tree a little later. Alright, here we go. So let's see, where do I want to put this chain? So we were pathing up here. I want to do this map eventually. I guess we could continue pathing up here. I don't have vision over here though, so we actually can't go that way. I don't think I want to go this way. We'd be forced to choose this node, and then we'd only have one node to choose from. If we go over here, okay, maybe we go this way. Go here. We're forced to choose this node, and then we have 3 options to choose from. So we can, whoops. I need to take a clip of that. I need to add that to the guide as well. All right, so we can choose this. Guaranteed 2 Chaos Orbs. 25% increased tribute. Guaranteed 2 Divines. 20% reduced tribute. I think I want the Diviners. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Omen of the Blessed. Am I happy with that? Let me reset this. Okay, so what if we start here? An Omen of Whittling. So that is why it's always worth to check like a couple extra different paths. Actually, I need to take a clip of that too. I think I will add that to the video as well. So Omen of Whittling for free. So maybe we go this way. Favors cost 20% reduced tribute, or monsters can award 25% more tribute. I think we'll just go up here. Foretold Bounty, 2 Diviners. We don't need another 20% tribute reduction. So maybe we'll go this way. How many maps is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can go up here and we'll have 2 maps to choose from. Another Omen of the Blessed. Again, I don't think we really care about that, so I will choose to go up here just so we're closer to the to this tower. And I think we're happy with this. 2 guaranteed divines, good deferral cost reduction. And I think that is where we will end this chain. It might be worth trying. I mean, I guess I could. I don't really need, like, again, we don't really need damage, so I don't even need level of lightning skills. So let's see. Nothing in the inventory. Let's withdraw a couple more maps. Where are they? Bang bang. Oh, we're gonna have to make some maps soon. Okay. Real quick, we will take a like 3-minute intermission. Everyone stand up, stretch, get some water, and I will be right back. Yeah, well, we were muted a little bit. Whoops. We've only been muted for like a minute. We just came back. We just started this map. Um, do I have any advice for figuring out the damage of your build? Not. I don't use I don't even know what like build planners for calculating like exact DPS, but depending on what you're using, if you're using like a physical based weapon, like a bow or something, you can calculate the DPS by adding up the min values, like the minimum. Let me get an example actually. Give me a second. If you're using like a physical based damage weapon, you can calculate the damage. We take out a calculator. So like if we want to calculate the damage of this crossbow, or like the DPS of the crossbow, you would add the the min damage values and the max damage values, all of them. So this one only does physical damage, so we would have 27 plus 109. So we would do 27 plus 109, and then we would divide that by 2. No matter how many values you add up, it's always divide by 2, and then we would multiply that by the attacks per second. The crossbow, I don't know the exact like calculation because there is also reload time. I don't know how that would affect. I don't know if that affects DPS, but then we would just take this number and we would multiply it by attacks per second, so times 1.6, and that gives us about 109 DPS. That does not include, of course, plus level to all skills. So if you're trying to find like an upgrade, like this is a good way to kind of like see how much damage you're currently doing. Again, it doesn't like include plus level to skills, or if you have any modifiers that like add damage as extra damage. But if you are struggling with the DPS, I would recommend just upgrading your weapon, preferably something with plus level to all skills, because that is like meta. It depends on what kind of passive nodes you have. If you have a lot of like increased physical damage nodes or increased attack damage nodes or things that just scale with like physical damage, I mean, a couple extra modifiers for like added lightning damage, they probably aren't going to hurt, but just solid like physical DPS is usually generally pretty good. Again, it really depends on your build. It's not like, you know, one solution for everything, but I could try to offer a little bit more help. If you at me in game and link me your weapon at Lydia Evanwood, I can try to take like a quick look at it and see if and maybe we can find a cheap improvement for it, or an affordable improvement. Because if you just made it to mapping and bosses feel a little bit slow, you probably just need a small upgrade for your weapon. Link items with by Control-Alt clicking them. You can just send that to me. Or you can just link it to me. We'll take a quick look at it. I don't know everything about every weapon, though, but I will try to provide some assistance. Oh, map with coal. Well, I mean, yeah, just still getting something with like a little bit more DPS or plus level, just so you can bring enemies down to the coal threshold a little bit faster. I mean, that would still help. Alright, Tainted Ritual. Of course, we always get these on the first ritual. We can never end with a Tainted Ritual when we have like 28 rerolls. But, look at the tribute. 7777. I mean, that's a good number, right? Come on, big drop. 10 rerolls. And we can defer everything once. 310 tribute per reroll. Come on. Okay, let's just prioritize rerolls. The first tribute, or the first ritual altar in a chain, we don't usually get that much tribute. A Wastegate, that's not a headhunter. Why? We've seen so many. Come on, we're overdue. Ooh, double chaotic quantities. I mean, those are a couple exalts. Okay, let's prioritize some rerolls. Three Blood of the Warriors. I love the variety I'm seeing. Oh, we actually have quite a bit of tribute left. Let's just defer everything. And again. Alright, we go again. Let's see. 600. We'll take this for 1,000, and then we'll just defer this stuff. And we're off. A 21-23 Tame Beast. That should be a couple divines. I think Tame Beasts are going down quite a bit. But a 21-23 still might be like 15-16 divines. It's right here. It would be at Lydia Ebonwood, all one word. LYDIA EBONWOOD. Okay, we'll put this stuff in the ritual tab. Come on, just a couple more maps to do. It is also possible you send me a weapon that I have no idea, like that I just know nothing about. But again, I will try to offer some feedback. Oh, and to message someone, you would just do like @ and then their name. So that might be like a little easier next time. Another tainted ritual. This always happens. We get tainted rituals when we only have like 10, 12 rerolls. And then on the final map, when we have the big like 28 rerolls, it's just like, alright, nope, no tainted rituals for you. Could I try the linear? I could. Give me 1 second. We'll see. I mean, the damage again is already pretty good. I think maybe we could run a Delirium Pinnacle boss just to see what the damage is like there, because he does have a little bit of HP. So, and you said you were using Morgana's Tempest, Morgans. I think it was Morgans. It was Morgans, right? Morgans inside, right here. This one. It consumes for. Oh wait a minute. This one, the inside one. Supported skills consume freeze on enemies. I think I looked at this one before. I think we would prefer the enemy. I mean, we'll try it. I'm open to that. Oh, 25 exalts. Do I look like I'm made of money? Try to slow buy this for 15 exalts. So we'll finish this map, and then we'll send. Do I have some of these shards? I think I have one more. So we can try a Raven's Reflection. The increased elemental damage with attacks. That's hard to calculate. And crit. I was afraid you'd send me a quarterstaff. It already has +5 level to melee skills. The dexterity, I don't know if you need that. I don't think it's doing too much. The tier 8 added fire damage is not doing too much. Tier 4 added lightning isn't too bad. Quality with sockets. Let's see, increased elemental damage with attacks. Increased attack damage when a rare or unique enemy is nearby, or against rare and uniques. Increased elemental damage with attacks. I don't know, I don't think any rune is too expensive right now. Something that you should try. It's one of these runes. It's the one that gives you 50. It's the one that gives you 5% damage as extra damage of every element. And if you are converting damage to elements, then yeah, I do think you still might want like big, like physical damage, because the physical damage on this does look a little weak. I also don't know if you're stacking crits, so the +5 level does look good. Let's see. We can go on a little detour though. We can try to look up a quarterstaff real quick. So what do we want? Level of all melee skills, preferably 5. I mean, that already is going to look pretty expensive. And then if you are stacking elemental damage, we could also look for that. I don't think I usually use that though, even when I was running like Twister. But and then maybe actually if we search for like, I don't know how much this is going to be. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Just looking at some things. 4 divines. Oh, a lot of gems are selling. I wonder. I wonder how much physical damage we can even get on a quarterstaff. Here, this is just what I'm looking up. What if we scale this down to 4? Can we get like 700 damage on a quarterstaff? How much is that? 14 divines. That is inflated with attack speed. I wonder. 2 divines. It's only +4 level. It doesn't have the increased cold damage. This one has lightning damage. This one has 700 DPS, huge physical, a little bit of elemental. Here, 1 second. I'll buy this for you, and we'll just test it out. If it's not a DPS increase, I'll take it back. I just want to test this. 82,000 gold. Ugh. Unbelievable. We are losing 1 level, and again, that the increased elemental damage with attacks. That is, it's hard to calculate. This might be a DPS decrease, but again, we're just testing this. So give me 1 second. Oh, nice. Okay, we got this. So we will test this in a moment after this map, and then I want to go to runes, and there is one. Damage as extra damage for all elements. Oh, the price just went up. Ugh. Oh no, we got it. Oh, this actually already has increased attack damage against rare or unique enemies. And then maybe we sacrifice a little bit of physical. I don't know if he needs crit though. That's the thing. I don't. We're just testing things. So I don't know what. Just try this on. So I want you to try this. You don't need to pay me. We're just testing. If this doesn't work, then I'll just take the thing back. But you can keep the divines. Again, this might be a DPS decrease, so. Whoops. Yeah, just keep the diviners. We're just testing. If this isn't a DPS increase, then I don't know. So try that on. I don't know what the damage of your main like damaging skill is, but that has like 600 to DPS. It still has +4. Try to socket that. What is that? Try to socket that rune too. The 5% damage is extra damage of all elements. That is pretty powerful too. You. Replace the increased physical damage. If you still want the 50% increased damage against rare or unique enemies, like if the clear is already like good for you, then I guess you could keep that if you're just struggling with like single target DPS. You can just replace it. Just put it like right over. It has +4 level. It doesn't have surpassing chance to fire an arrow. I don't know how popular that is with bow builds. If I would recommend you shift alt click it. Alright, it will autofill those stats. And then I would say turn off the accuracy rating, and maybe on the prefix, I would say turn that off, because I don't think that's too desirable. So turn off the accuracy rating on the prefix, and then the accuracy light radius suffix. I'd say turn that off, and then just compare your bow with other bows that have, like, you know, those other 4 tier 1 modifiers. 4 runes, though. Wait a minute. Or 4 sockets. I didn't even see that at first. Okay, wait. So you could also... 4 sockets, but we don't have... I mean, it's elemental damage. I have no idea, honestly. Well, but I would say, like... Control-Alt-click it, or Control or Shift-Alt-click it to put everything into the loot filter, or into the market search, and then just turn off the accuracy ratings, like on the prefix, on the suffix, scale those down, and then maybe compare it against, like, maybe like 2 or 3 socket bows. It is, yeah, like, it's missing the flat fizz, and it's also missing percent fizz. Like, this is all elemental, when I think most people just want the big flat and the big percent increase. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't really know how to price it, because the increased elemental damage with attacks, like, we can't take that into account. Like, that's not showing up on the DPS calculation. So it is a little difficult to price. But there is a lot going on. And on me. So again, I don't know if you are going with, like, if you are trying to, like, stack Cull, I mean, I don't know how lucrative Cull is. I don't know if you're following a build or if you just cooked something up yourself. But instead of, like, focusing on, like, Cull Threshold to finish off that 30% HP, or even if actually on unique enemies, the Cull Threshold is only like 5%. Maybe you can increase that to like 10-15%, but honestly, like, I don't know. So I would say just, like, play around with that staff. I try it against some bosses. Maybe it is a DPS increase, maybe it isn't. But again, like, if you were using spears, then I would have been able to really help you. But that might be something. Okay, let's put these in here. Let's finish this map, and then I will test out Morrigan's Insight. Okay, so we have this. Let's see. We have to go over here. Okay, let's blast through this map. But yeah, the bow, I mean, if you're running an elemental-based build, I guess it could be pretty good. I mean, it's still missing, like, surpassing chance. And I don't know how many people are in the market for something like that, but if you're ever unsure, you just put it up for like 200 divines or something, and then slowly lower it over the next couple days. Or maybe even more, if you think you can get more out of it. Oh wow, all of these rituals just in a line. Okay, come on, blasting through this. a good ritual. I just stand there and hold the left click. Wait a minute. Shouldn't this be in the boss arena? Oh wait. Okay. Alright, well we have a little bit of shopping to do. A whittling on page 1, we take those. We need all the purples we can get. It is, again, going to be close. Let's see, rarity, do we even... I mean, I guess we could take that. Defer everything. I think we have plenty of tribute. I think we'll let this amelioration go. Oh yeah, and we have another purple in here. Okay, so we have 2 purples. All of these belts, no headhunters. 20,000. So that is 1,000. How much is each? I think we're just going to prioritize rerolls for a little bit. Just in case we see like another big money item. We can knock down the cost of the whittling. Just defer all of these. Maybe not that. Keep going. Keep knocking down the cost of the whittling. 3 pages. 3 pages again. So let's see, that would be... Do I want to knock... I think we will knock down the cost of this. I don't know how expensive a headhunter could be. Hopefully it's not like 1,400. 11111. We continue. 1 reroll left. Ah, come on. So let's say we'll take this, we can defer this, and then I guess we can defer an amelioration. And we'll just take this, why not? $20,000-ish for a headhunter, but the deferral cost like fluctuates. So I'm always like a little worried. I'm just like, I'm hoping it's only like, 1,000 to defer, but I mean sometimes it could be a little bit more expensive. So I am risking it a little bit. I probably shouldn't, honestly. Oh, an omen of chance, or an orb of chance, I mean. And then all of these items. Okay, so now we'll quickly test out this lineage. 1 second. So just using this in Spark. So let's see, I still think I want life costs for me. So we'll take out the one level to lightning damage. Or are you using this in... You're using this in Spark, correct? Or are you consuming the freeze to deal 50% more damage with Spell Totem? Okay, 1 second. My mic might be a little grainy for a minute, for a couple minutes. Try to talk a little less. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, the damage is still so good. I didn't really notice a difference. But yeah, it seems fine, I guess. Yeah, it was in Spark, right? Or do you use it in Spell Totem to consume the freeze so that Spell Totem does more damage? And yeah, okay. But yeah, the damage, again, on Grim Pillars is just, it's so good. I didn't really notice a difference, but it seems to be working just fine. Alright, so real quick, I'm probably a lot quieter. I want to make a mention of this. Give me 1 second. So we're at 246. So I'm just gonna be quiet for a couple minutes. I wanna test the sound when I watch this part of the stream back. Just to see how it sounds. But we could also, well, I guess we can run one more with Morgan's in Spell Totem. But I mean, if it's consuming freeze, it might just be it's probably just for one explosion. I still I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Oh, these are going down a little bit. Because we want the enemies to be frozen for as long as possible, because Against frozen enemies, we're ignoring elemental resistances, we're getting 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies, and we're getting 25% damage as or of cold damage as extra fire damage. But we can try this. Let me so we have this. Let's put this in here. We don't need the maximum life. But again, the damage is already so good, we probably aren't going to notice a big or a noticeable increase. So we can try this. Oh, wait a minute, I don't freeze. No. I okay, so wait. We would need freeze on Spark. Sportive skills cannot cause freeze buildup. Whoops. So okay, maybe that might require a little bit more testing. Or that might require me to change a couple of things. Okay, let's just finish this guy off. I wonder what even hit me. I was not paying attention. A lineage gem that you can use actually. I saw someone else using this. I haven't made the upgrade yet. But if we go to currency exchange, I don't know which one it is. Varana's Siege. It offers, whoops, I guess we can. It offers 10% less increased area of effect over magnified area 2, but supported skills deal 20% more damage against isolated targets. So this is for bosses. So it's 20% more damage for 10% less increased area of effect against, again, single targets. So I've seen some people use this. So you could put this in Spell Totem instead of Magnified Area. There are only 18 divines. Oops. Yeah, we have Jados set up. 20% increased chance to double the effect of explicit modifiers. I also thought about doing the 20% chance for extra random content, but I don't think I care too much about that. I was farming. I was doing his quest, so that's why I have the increased lineage gems. Actually, I don't even think we need this. 50% increased exceptional items found. I mean, I guess you could do that. I like the remnants. They have a 10% chance to be rolled an additional time. I'm still looking for a 7 rune remnant, so I think that's fine. Everything else, probably, we probably don't even need this. Strong boxes, we don't need that. Anomaly map just to be revealed, I really don't care about that. Corrupted Waystones. One additional random modifier, that actually might not be bad. I am running Corrupted Waystones. Oh, yeah, we could do that, actually. We're not really farming pinnacle bosses. This probably isn't necessary. Maybe we could go with, like, exceptionals or chance for random content. Probably don't need this. Could probably do one of these two. Oh, how have you set up Jado? Oh yeah, so this is how I have him set up, and then I just gave that detailed explanation of what we probably don't really need or what we could be swapping out. And then Olroth has another rune that we can look at. One second. The Conviction. Two, or maybe not this one, or oh, this one. Hubris. Physical damage. I don't use Runic Ward. Just because I convert energy shields to mana, it's not worth for me to have Runic Ward on my equipment, I think. Actually, we need to upgrade this too. Let's get through a couple more maps. We have... Oh wait, are we already 2 maps in? So we have 3 more maps to do. Re-rolling favors 20% reduced tribute. Thank you very much. And we'll put in our last unique tablet. Yeah, the new runic stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even think I can add ward to corrupted items. So yeah, I can't even... Yeah, pretty much if you want to add a runic ward to an item, it's just going to, like, destroy the other, like, defensive layers, like energy shield, evasion, armor. But I mean, you can stack runic ward if you want. Oh, found you on YouTube, just started PoE 2 in 0.5. It's a pretty good time to start. A lot changed, so it's a good time to, like, start learning things. Looking forward to more currency guides. They're on the way. Well, the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide, like that has, like, all of my tips and tricks. We do have probably one more guide coming out, maybe like next week. I'm still trying to, like, piece together, you know, a couple more tips before I record it. But yeah, tomorrow we have a ritual guide coming up. Right now we're just farming some rituals. I recorded the ritual guide earlier today, and then I'm going... Ooh, a diviner! And then I'm going to edit that later tonight. And we'll upload it tomorrow. And then the day after, I think we're going to do a loot video from 30 rituals. So we get the ritual guide, and then we get a little bit of a loot video. And then after that, I don't know. Oh, another tainted ritual, just back to back to back. Come on, Headhunter, we are overdue. A unique jewelry. Wait a minute. Headhunter? Do I even want to do expeditions, though? Not really. Ugh. Alright. I'm just doing this remnant. Can we blow this up? Come on! Nope, that's not a headhunter. Move this. My audio should be a little different now. It should be back to normal. Shouldn't sound grainy for some. Oh, we also want this map. So I think we'll finish. I think we need to do like 2 more rituals, and then we can record the ritual loot video. And it's not looking good. I don't even think we make profit. I don't even think we break even, actually. Excuse me? Hello? Essences are pretty cool. And just spat out 2 dozen. Too bad they don't have any value because, you know, rituals just spit out like 500 of them. It is satisfying to get those, though. And then the boss just drops like 100 rare items. Pretty cool loot. Alright, let's do a little bit of a shopping. Another tainted ritual. Come on, we're running out of maps to do. When selling, having Ange sell it for you is good, right? What do you mean by that? Like having a merchant stash tab? Like if you're evolving gems or evolving items, yeah, like having a merchant stash tab, just having your items up constantly, yeah, that's pretty good. Always having inventory. I think we've sold like, or I think I've sold like 80 divines worth of gems today, so yeah, just having a little something up at all times. Let's see, what do we have here? 14 rerolls. 12,000 tribute. We are slowly running out of rituals to do. Give me these purples. Another whittling, we take those. Another chaotic rarity. I don't even think I want these, like, low-value things. Let's see. 7,600. Another whittling. 2 whittlings. I mean, those are 4 diviners apiece. That's, it's something, you know? Where we might just barely only lose like 20 divines from these 30 rituals. Okay, so we have 3,800. We do have one more ritual to do. So I'm not too worried about tribute. 2 whittlings. That just looks so good. Dextral crystallization. I don't think we really care about that. I'm just gonna let it go. It's only like 20 exalts. Maybe, 151. Are they even 20 exalts? I don't think they are. 3 whittlings. An entire family of whittlings. Is the investment basically the head of the king? It depends on how juiced you want to do your rituals. So I have, again, we're going to do a ritual loot video. A guide is coming out tomorrow, and I already, like, in the guide I break down these tables. But this is my investment because I want a little bit more fun per hour. I want a couple more rerolls. I'm going in with 91 divines investment, and this is how many pages of loot I'm getting. About probably like 520 pages when we factor in like Atlas procs and free rerolls. This is like the absolute minimum. So with 91 divines invested, I will see minimum 480 total pages of loot. What you could do if you wanted to is not use the plus reroll tablets. So we just set that to 0. And then your investment is only 16 divines, and you're still going to see 300 pages of loot. With or when doing ritual chains. So we can see this is over the course of 30 maps. So your first map in a ritual chain would have 4 rerolls, and every map you do after that you get +1 reroll, which is doubled with the unique ritual tablet. So that's why the first map is 4, and then you go to 6, 8, 10, etc. So your investment could be 16 divines, you would get 300 pages of loot, and you'd probably make a good amount of currency. Again, I want a little bit more fun per hour, so I am using the expensive tablets, which adds +3 rerolls, doubled with the ritual tablet. So instead of 4 rerolls for my first ritual, I'm getting 10, +6. And then it's, again, just +1 reroll every single map in the chain, which is doubled by the unique ritual tablet. So 10, 12, 14, 16, and we end on 20. With an Atlas proc, I've seen this as high as 28, though. And then, if you want the most fun per hour, you will probably lose currency, but you could go in with 6 of these. You could use 2 of these per map. If you're doing a city biome, if you can use 4 ritual tablets per map, you would get 660 pages of loot. But again, unless you get a headhunter or a mageblood, you will lose currency. Doing the semi-expensive version, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose currency doing this. And that's with, again, 480 pages of loot. So again, if you want to farm rituals, just go in with the budget setup, 16 divines, 1/10 the investment that this person is doing, right? A sweater, someone who is super sweating running rituals, and yeah, you get half as many rerolls, but that's fine. Like, you'll just take twice as long, but again, the investment is 1/10 of this. But again, I talk about all of this in the Ritual Mega Guide. Again, that comes out tomorrow. This is just a placeholder. We are going to make a loot video in a little while, and I'll probably touch upon these values as well. And then over here, I just have my old drop chance for each, like, purple item from 0.4. This was increased in 0.5. Like, these values are no longer relevant, but I do want to, like, compare the new rates to my old rates. So that's why I still have these. But anyways, put this back over here. We will be using this in a little while. We have we still have one more ritual to do. I guess we could go do that. What's new in 0.5? I mean, there's like 3 new pinnacle bosses. All the mechanics have changed. The atlas has changed. Like, there's like 300 new runes. Crafting has changed. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot. And I don't even know, like, half of it. I played the first week pretty much exclusively as a hideout warrior because I was so weak and I couldn't really do anything. But now we're strong, so I'm testing content. Alright, so everything is deferred. We have 2 rerolls left. Bang. Not seeing anything. How much is this? 1,000. We still have 2 rerolls. We just got a free reroll. I think I'll knock down the price of this. 300. And then reroll. Use up the last... Actually, I think we have enough to do this. Defer those. And then we will reroll one more time. Come on! We're overdue for a big drop. Let's see, this is only 90, so we'll take that. 3 whittlings. Ugh, that looks so good. Too bad they're only like 4 divines each. We'll defer these. I'll buy this just because. Lose a little bit of tribute there. I think we have 2 more maps to do, and then we'll record the ritual loot video. 9 items identified. Holy. This is the loot so far. We can just throw everything in here. I'm not keeping track of the essences, just because we get, like, 500 per map, and they have no value. I mean, some of them might be worth a couple exalts, but I don't think we care about those. Okay, we can sell the rest of those. Everything in the center over here, this just kind of like blob of items, these are the items we don't really care about. I'm not going to include these in the write-down. Just because, like, the low-value omens, I mean, it's like 2 exalts here, 2 exalts there, and then just some of this, like, random currency. It's just like, ugh, whatever. We just care about these purples, and we have quite a few. So let's continue. We will sell a couple items. Also, if you are new, we do have a Ritual Mega Guide available. I do recommend checking that out. It contains just about every tip and trick I know about this game, So this is the only video that I will ever recommend to anyone. Anything else, like that's, you know, if you're interested, whatever. But this one will change how you play the game. 37 minutes. It contains like 80 tips. It contains my moneymakers, trade tips, everything. So if you are new, I would recommend checking that out. The only video worth your time. And we continue. Let's see, where do we go? We do need to make a couple maps real quick. Yeah, it doesn't contain like too much of the new stuff. It's more like general tips and tricks and like old moneymakers that I did in previous leagues that still work this league. But the new tip and trick video that it will be coming out in maybe like a week or so will have a lot of tips related to 0.5. Like one of the new ones, you can instill a jewel socket on your amulet. It's right now it's about 10 divines, so you could do this if you have a pretty good amulet that you don't plan on changing anytime soon. You need the potent liquid melancholy, ferocity, and contempt in that order, and that allows you to add a jewel socket to your amulet. And if you haven't heard, if you didn't know, if you go over here to Sight of the Chosen, you can get 1 free passive skill point. So if you haven't done that, go do that right now. But yeah, that's just a couple of the tips that will be included in that video. So we have 2 more maps to do, and then Foretold Bounty. Maybe we end on Hive. Get the guaranteed 2 diviners. So I think we'll do these 2 maps next. Oh, we also need to make a couple more maps as well. Put this in here. Let's see. Yeah, and if you are a new player, definitely look up a build. It will quadruple your fun per hour easily. Like, please do not try to cook something up yourself. You will struggle getting through campaign. Okay, so let's see. All of these have 0 revives available. Nice. We hit nothing. At least nothing ripped, I guess. Okay, let's see, and we go. My rituals have been trash. Mine too. We are 27 rituals in for the sake of this like 30 ritual loot video, and I've probably done like 100 rituals. 1,000 rerolls easily. I'm still waiting for just a little bit of luck. Like, this league has been mean to me. We have gotten nothing anywhere. All we've done is lose. So, I'm hoping for a win eventually. But, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. Oh, a rarity shrine, and the boss just took my rarity shrine. Really? Why is that even a thing? He shouldn't be able to take that. Tablet prices aren't too bad. Like, the only, like, well, I guess I don't know how tablet prices are for other content, but the turbo juicy ones do get a little bad, little expensive. Like, a juicy ritual tablet is like 25 divines for 10 runs. And some people are using like 2 of those per map. I think I have seen some breach tablets that are pretty expensive too. that have, like, I think, like, effectiveness and more monsters or something. 8,000 tribute already. What do we have? Oh, an infested ritual. Yeah. I sold a tame beast for 16. Was that the 2123 you mentioned earlier? Yeah, again, like, Falling Gems. That's how I made my first 1,000 divines this league. And if it wasn't for Falling Gems, I probably wouldn't even be mapping right now, because I would have no currency. My build would be pitiful, and I probably wouldn't even be enjoying the game. Oops. Wrong chat. That was weird. Soon. Okay, let's see. Ritual number 3. I hate this tornado. It just kind of like follows you menacingly. It's so annoying. WC is wrong chat. I meant to send that to someone else. Sorry about that. You can't really farm... Well, depending on the tablets you want to farm, usually tablets drop if content just kind of like spawns randomly. If you force content, like rituals for example, you'll get like one tablet every like 5 to 10 maps. It's really bad. But if you want to farm tablets, or if you just want to like increase your tablet drop chance, we have this node, 50% increased quantity of tablets found. Like 6% rarity probably isn't like super valuable, just get like rarity on your gear. And then quantity of runes, like what are we doing? So definitely get quantity of tablets. Okay, let's see, 16,000 tribute. 16 rerolls. We do have one more ritual as well, so we are sitting on a little bit more tribute. So I think we can just keep deferring everything. We have 4 purples in here. Chaotic effectiveness, don't think we care about that. Another sinistral crystallization, I don't know. Again, I don't think we care about that. I think we have the tribute to deferred though, so I guess we'll take it. Omen of the Blessed, I'm not. I don't even want. Don't even want to see it. That's like 5 exalts. Give me this whittling. 8 pages of loot. Keep knocking down the price. Woohoo! 2 more purples. 3 purples cashed out from this ritual. Too bad they're not, like, giga valuable anymore. Let's see, chaotic rarity. That might be a couple exalts. I don't think we care though. Let's just try to blast through this. We have one more map after this, and then we can record the loot video. Loot from 30 moderately juiced rituals. And a fourth whittling. 4 purples. From 1 ritual, or 4 purples cashed out. Reroll. Keep deferring. 3 pages left. 2. Chaotic quantity, we will take those. I guess we'll just take both of these. And the final reroll. Oh wait, free reroll. We take those. Defer that. Cash this out. I'm noticing a lack of headhunters in my rituals. We could do... It is pointing this way, so we could do one more. Again, you don't even need to use the Giga Juiced tablets for rituals. You can just go in with a budget setup. 16 divines, you're going to get 300 pages of loot. Is the ritual over here? You know what? We're out of pages. We're just gonna leave. We don't even need to do that last ritual. Or that last altar. Save this. An entire stack of whittlings. That looks pretty good. Oh, you're right. Good call. Map doesn't finish. Yeah, we need to do the last ritual. Why? All right, we run. Oh, wait a minute. Checkpoint. We teleport. Thanks for that. Although, if we don't finish the map, like, it's still... I wondered... like, it still completes, we just don't get the pinnacle boss item. What do you mean? Oh, wait a minute, unless the, what? Where's the ritual at? Stop hiding! Is it down here? Oh, no. Oh, okay, it's down here. Let's see how many bosses we get in here. 6? Oh wait, I think more are spawning. I have no idea how many bosses that was. It looked like a lot. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, this build is pretty strong. Okay, so I guess we can just cash these out. We'll just take these, why not? And we'll even take that. We still have 2,000 tribute. What is this? Just give me that. Let's see, do we have one of these? Yes. So let's say we can deposit this. We have a little bit more garbage over here. Sold a 2123 gem for 42 divines. Holy. I didn't even think, though, I didn't even think gems would ever sell for that much. But I guess if you have the only one on the market... If you have the only one on the market, then... I guess people will pay that. A 2123 Shattering Palm just sold for 44 divines, apparently. Yeah, I guess, again, if you have the only one on the market, people will pay that. Now, do I know what happened to the Olroth's Legacy rune? Nope. It could... I mean, if it is in the game, if they didn't, like, cut it last minute, maybe it's one of those, like, hidden items. Like, there's so many, like, hidden quest items that you need to do, like, specific things for. But that would be my guess, if it just doesn't, like, exist. If it's not on the currency exchange, then I don't know. $9,000 tribute, 2 rituals in. Not bad, not bad. Excuse me? Okay, let's see. We can start with 13,000 tribute, 26 rerolls, 100 tribute per reroll. We have a Tainted Ritual 2, I think. Wait a minute, no. Do we? We do. Increased belt drop chance. Alright. Headhunter, it's now or never. 26 big rerolls. Come on. Oh, free reroll, we take those. And again, 28 reroll map. Plus any others that we get. Come on. Couple belts. Chaotic rarity. Do we even want these? Only 8 tribute to defer. Okay, we'll knock down the price of this a little bit. Come on, we're overdue for some luck. Headhunter or Mageblood, I'm not greedy. I'll take either one. Okay, 19 rerolls left. And Crown of Eyes. Come on, I can feel it. Oops. Misclick. Another dextral crystallization. I guess we can take it. We have the tribute. 14 rerolls. Yoke of Suffering. I don't think that's worth anything. Give me a second. Hmm. 7 exalts. Probably not worth our time. Crystallizing Exaltation. I mean, it's so cheap. Might as well take it. We still have 2 more rituals, so we can get like another 10,000 tribute. Come on, last 12. Ugh, another one of these. Leave me alone. I'm still waiting for that defer all button. Defer all previously deferred items. Nothing. Okay, come on, last 4. I'm starting to lose hope. Let's, I guess we can just buy all of these. keep deferring this. 3 rerolls. It's not looking good. 3 again. Another Omen of the Blessed. We don't care about that. Chevron's Satchel. We don't care about that. We can just buy this, I guess. Last reroll. Okay. We have one more map. We have one more map to do. I think, or maybe 2 more. No, I think we have 1 more. Yeah, let's see where this is pointing. Up here. Yeah, I think my goal is just... Yeah, my next goal is just a win anywhere. I'm not greedy at this point. We've done too much losing. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you need a lot of gold to ball. I've purchased so many castaways. The gold, it goes fast. I guess we can just buy this out. No rerolls. I don't think we really need anything else. There. Give me 1 second. Oh, I'm glad it was actually an improvement. Again, I don't know everything about every item, so I'm glad I'm glad we were able to get you an upgrade. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, how do you buy castaways? You go to trade chat, and you just look for someone selling. This guy is selling 6 castaways for 15 divines. That's not bad. I almost want to do that right now. But I don't think I will. But yeah, you just look for someone selling a castaway. I'd say like 21 out of 22 times you're not going to get scammed, but just be careful. I think I've purchased maybe like 40 castaways this league, and I haven't had any issues with any of them, like no scammers. But again, just be careful if, you know, like trust trading items over to someone. Okay, let's see, how many maps do we have left? Okay, so we just have one more. It's usually like 2 divines per castaway, but you will get like 400 to 700,000 gold. Give me 1 second. I'm thinking. I guess we can actually get rid of this stuff. I mean, I guess I could organize this later. I could do this like off stream. We don't need to be here right now for this. And then the rest of this garbage we can just put in here. Oh, got your first divine today. Grats. Big money. Oh, give me 1 second. Or everyone take like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. Get some water, stretch. Alright, we are back. So what I think we will, or I think I will organize this later. I also need to, like fill this in. This is going to take a little while. I need to set everything up so that we can record this probably tomorrow. Probably just set everything up, record this tomorrow. But what we can do right now What is the next thing on the farming to-do list? Do we send some simulacrums? How do we even do that? Wait, can I force that? We need simulacrums. 1 second. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's see if we can delirium. We need an endgame world area affected by at least 100% deliriousness. How do we even... 1 second, we're doing a little bit of testing. Oh! Why are you so expensive? Wait a minute. Ah, okay, I see why the voices is so valuable. Let's just buy one of these. I just want to test it. I mean, ooh, do I even want to do 30 of these now? If we don't get a voices, that's going to be minus 200 diviners. How do we... Oh, okay, I might have to do a little bit of research. How do we increase the deliriousness? Oh, wait a minute. Players? Oh, wait a minute. Does this count? Players in area are 100%, 106% delirious? Oh! Wait a minute, that was easy. So we have this area. How do we get another one of these areas though? That's the question. Yeah, so we just used this. Oh, I guess it has something to do with the Atlas passives, with like these delirium fog spreading when we get like grand mirrors, maybe. But if we turn all of these maps, we might have to do. How many maps do we have here? Wait, what? 1, 2. I mean, we could do this. This could be something. Let me take these tablets out. Oh wait, can we? Oh, we can't even use tablets in here. Okay. You know what? Let's send one of these. Let's just see what happens. Let's see. Let's also see how long this takes. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, so I think we'll do one of these. Shouldn't be too bad. Wave 1 is taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. Alright, there we go. Loot's not looking good so far, but we just began. So apparently, the voices drops from this area, but only if you get a boss at the end. Am I part of a guild? Yes. Just a small one. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. I mean, we might be able to power through these in maybe, and hopefully like 5 minutes apiece. Six diviners per attempt, though. That's kind of expensive. Or like 5.5 divines per attempt. I don't even... I don't know about this. Okay, so let's see, we have 2 more waves. Come on, we need a big old boss on the final wave. Given the price of the unidentified Voices Sapphire and the price of simulacrums, it might be. Maybe it's like a 1 in 50? If you get the boss to spawn? Liquid Suffering? No idea what that's worth. Okay, here we go. Okay, so are these the bosses, or do these 2 just spawn every time? Maybe there's like another, like a rare boss that spawns? And then we... Oh, we get the Raven's reflections in here? Wait a minute. Oh, is this guaranteed? I guess that's not too bad. Liquid Isolation. Wait a minute. I wonder. This might be... if it guarantees a Raven's reflection, that's not too bad. You know what? We might do a couple of these. Is there anything else I can interact with in here? There, we can make a... Oops. Oh no, what did I just put away? One second. Maybe we can set up a new tab. Do a little bit of this eventually. Maybe just put 2 of these in here. So we'll turn off the affinity for that. And then we can just dump all of this stuff in here. I don't think this is worth anything. Organize this some other time. All right. Let's see, is there anything else that we want to do today? That might be it. I need to figure out a couple more things with the delirium and setting that up. We have 1 ritual remaining for the 30 ritual loot video. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll set up maybe off stream. I'll set up maybe 1 more delirium area. Try to figure that out. I think we just need to do a grand mirror. I think it's just like a random spawn when doing delirium. That would be my guess. But yeah. I think that we are just about done for today. So as always, everyone, thank you for tuning in, for asking questions, for chatting, for all of that. And as always, take care.